Good evening slash morning, everyone. It's good to see you. Let's see. Crack, welcome in. Good to see you. Alright, so 2 a.m. It's currently 2 a.m. right now. Um, I'm doing pretty good. I just woke up after um, after a nap that wasn't planned. It was about 4 hours ago, somewhere like a half sleep. Oh, I get ya. It's probably late. I mean, definitely late. I definitely meant to go live earlier today because I b- because like I kind of want to turn Thursday into a day um where there's always gonna be a stream. I had thought about maybe like 8 or 9ish earlier, but I it wasn't in the, it just wasn't in the cards. I was pretty tired. I'm yawning already. Probably isn't a good sign. But that brings me to the first thing that I want to mention today. So this morning, so this morning, t- I had finished a stream yesterday, and I had thought that because it had been on the same day as another stream that it wouldn't count as a unique day um, for being or unlocking affiliate, but then a little while later, I got oh, wrong thing. I I got this email. I'm now an affiliate, which is really nice. Um, it definitely would have been possible without to some well without so many cool people coming over here for so many different communities that I'm in and just being too um too super cool. Whoever you're just chatting, lurking. T- th- 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 there's so many ways people can support a stream, and I'm really uh, uh, and I'm really happy to have some of that here too. Oh, thank you, Crack. Yeah, it's like coming up soon. I have a couple ideas for like emotes, um, ideas for like channel point rewards, and plenty of stuff that I want to get around to soon. Um, I first need to using how to burp. But first up, I do need to talk to one of my family members who's k- k- kind of like a number of stuff like the financials, uh, t- t- um, um, uh, uh, to to to, to just kind of get their take on it, and see how they want to help. Not help, or good advice, I'd say. Anyway, um, so yeah, that's that. Super cool. And one other thing that I mentioned before, and some other people mentioned before too. Where's Saki verse? Oh yeah, just gone San Diego. Sunday that week, I'm going to see you with a couple of friends. th- um, Me, CD, um, a couple of people from a couple other people from our community, and there's another person that reached out today. To who's really interested in going. And if you're going, t- 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 um, and if you're just be cool, definitely let me know. T- we'd looking for people, and there's a sale going on right now for tickets that ends in like 2 to 3 days, August 3rd. There's a link in chat. And yeah, that's about it for things to mention going to today. So yeah, that is that. Oh, burp. You know what? Let me make a note of that. I think that might be a good one to add. All right. Put a bunch of dashes there. Make a burp counter in stream in robot. All right. Made a note of it. I'll try to get that done soon. Because I do burp occasionally. Alright, so let me see. Let's get Dark Souls 3 booter up. Alright. Let's get back over to... Alright. And the docket today is we are going to try our damnedest to take down Friede and finally complete the first DLC. And going into today, I do have a bit more urgency about it because over in CD's community, we have a thing called an um, called an archipelago coming up. If you're if you're unaware of what that is, I can give it more information about it because it's like super cool. Um, if I can get a damn look for it. All right, here we go. I should make that into a command at some point too, but yeah, it's like archipelago. What it is it's like an um you take a bunch of games um that that you uh, t- t- and you can do a solo or you can do it or you can do it you can do it with friends but basically you take a bunch of games you 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 load them into it's called I, um I can you load them into a thing that's called archipelago and then what it does is it takes uh, uh, um I, like all your items like things like key items, power ups, weapons, even smaller stuff like consumables, eh, eh, and like goes around and spreads them, uh, um, like among all these games that you throw into the system. So, for instance, my hat right now. um, let's say I've got Dark Souls 3 on my thing, and then someone else has a Stardew Valley on theirs. Um, my hat might appear instead um, as a crop for them, and then over my world, that might appear um, l- l- if I kill like an enemy in my world, they might drop like cauliflower or parsnip for them. Um, um, and then once you have that check, or drop or whatever, it gets sent to that person's world. I'm kind of drawing it out. um, um, but 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 uh, but 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 like it's a really cool system. It, it, and so that's the thing starting in CDs soon. It, and since mine is Dark Souls 3, and it's gonna mess with it's probably gonna mess with the save file for this. Like I'm trying to make sure that I get as much done as I can within the next couple of days as it is. Oh, hey Mel. I will. Welcome in. I hope you're having. Hope you're having a good day. Or night, because actually it's pretty late. Keep remembering. No, so yeah, just on the docket today. And so yeah, let's get into it. Let's start by going to give Friede a visit. I've leveled up a bit since facing her. So that should give me a fighting chance. Oh yeah, today's been good. I didn't get much sleep, but I did get some good news today. Going into this morning, I had assumed that I need to do one more stream to unlock affiliate, but this morning I got email from Twitch that I'm in it. I'm now an affiliate. It's pretty nice. And once again, just thank you to everyone that's came by and dropped some love. To whoever just lurking, chatting. So much of it helps. So much of it helped. So yeah, that was about my day. So now we're taking on Friede. Last time I fought her, I'd gotten her all the way to her third phase at about half health. This was 2 streams ago. I took a break from her last stream. I got a bunch of bosses done in the main game. Like, let's see, I got Ceros done on the first try. Dragon Slayer armor done on the second try, and then Yorm freaking finally went down after about an hour of attempts. 2 hours maybe. And Yorm, he was the whole thing. I saw Yorm, the huge giant guy, in his boss room there's a weapon called Storm Roller, and if you use that on him, it does like an insane amount of damage. Takes like 6 or 7 hits with it to kill him if you're using the weapon art for it. Like it's very similar to another item and 2 boss fights from the other games. But the problem with Yorm and in each of those fights is that he has an insane amount of health that is very hard to chunk through and go through if you're just using a normal weapon. Compared to those other fights, you still get by with a normal weapon, but not with the arm. It's insane to say come on without that weapon, and that's what I did. Oh, whatever, welcome in. Good to see you. Good for, what? Beating, Yorm? Also, this is just a world attempt. It's more world attempt now with him. With Javier setting up with fire.
Thou art the Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Oh yeah, that's probably, that's probably not good for every. That's probably not good for anyone for her to be on fire. It's okay for her because she gets to, because lets her beat me up again. Good for a father, to give him a chance, but not for me. Oh yeah, his design is pretty cool. With the throw and all that. Yeah, Fox are my team, but but I know I have a fair share of but plenty of reasons to dislike them. Over here. There we go. It's nice I'm doing so much more damage now. Besides from getting a couple levels, I have her... The character, I mean. Her club is finally up to the max level, and it's really doing work. Open it, Rebel. It was good to see you. Hope you get some rest. Hope you get some good rest. My stutters really asked me out tonight. Alright. Let's get into things. She's off the heel. Let me stop that. Alright. distance.
Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Alright. Oh, well, while I'm thinking about it, I should make a note about that archipelago. Archipelago. Here we go. Make archipelago name. Check that one for reference. Alright. Bring that back up. Back in game. There, here we go. Alright, let's get back in here. Back to the fight. Alright, Friede. Play nice. Still warming up. So hard to knock her out of that sometimes. Good dodge. Good dodge. Let's see, where we gotta go? Over. There we go. I think I mentioned it before, but I didn't really like how there were like so many audio cues in this fight. Like I think I mentioned before, Friede does the thing where like she'll make a noise wherever she lands, and like you hear like ever side headphones where she's at, but in the second phase, you can also hear her heal if you listen closely. If you can bear the screaming for this guy, of course. Alright, let's pass this. Pass the cutscene, pass the boss. That's unnecessary damage. She is fucking up. She's gonna heal right in front of me. I've got Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide. Thank you, Friede. Ooh, another thing I completely forgot to mention is point of this run. So, it's like originally it had started off as a casual run to play. I done some of it, start stream, like everything um for Pontiff was off stream, but but I noticed one day when I was about to boot it up that I had almost every achievement. There were a couple I was missing, like the ones for like rings, sorcery, I think miracles too. But then I saw that there was one that they're missing because like Steam won't show you all the achievements sometimes if there's like a spoiler in it, and I realized that I am missing 2 out of 3. I'm missing
Return from whence thou
missing the
camest.
last
Furia surely awaits thee.
achievement you can get for an ending. It's kind of become the goal of this. Out of caution's sake, I don't think I should get into specifics of it. Like I would say the other 2 I have done are the ones where it's just default. The default ending where you don't really do much else. I've done one that involved a really lengthy quest line, and then the last one involves getting an item after an optional boss who is really difficult. People have mixed opinions on the Pacific boss, but they are a wall for me. Excuse me. Excuse me again. But yeah, once you get that specific item, that's, I think, but yeah, once you get the specific item, you bring it back to an NPC, and assuming you don't mess with them after, that should be everything you need to get it done. So that's what I'm trying to do the next couple of streams for this, so long as Friede plays ball. And to be honest, since Friede is DLC, it might not totally worth my time fighting her. Like, I'm sure the levels are gonna be good. But yeah, to like fully get what I need for that achievement is that optional boss. A main story boss, and then the final boss of the story. So that's 3 bosses that I need to do. And then if you include just the basic bosses, there's actually 5 in the base game that I could do. And then DLC after Friede, there is, I would say 4. So there's 10 bosses left that I can do, even though I really only need to do 3 to get that ending. So, yeah. That's right, I'm going at one beating about 2 per stream. In rare case, like 3 the other day. We'll have to see, because I also need to get the file for the archipelago done soon. And since part of it is going to modify the game, and I believe disable cheats, which I know a lot of games, Bethesda games for instance do, but I'm not sure if it's the case with some, stop it from healing. Oh, there do be some fire. You know, it's kind of funny being a snow-themed, being a snow-themed DLC, how much, just a sheer amount of fire there is going on.
And have thine own subjects to guide.
Oh, crack. Good night. Good to see you. Oh. Oh yeah, thanks for good luck too. I definitely need it. Alright, Friede. Let's see.
Return from whence thou camest.
Quick attempt.
Furia surely awaits thee.
Let's forget that one never happened. Alright. That low change up a little bit. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Return from whence thou camest. Furia surely awaits thee.
Of 144. In my opinion, I think it's a super cool number. Like think a lot of square, a lot of numbers at square roots, are really cool. Cause that's one for 12. I think 121 is a cool one. 49 is a cool one. 7 to 7. But
return from whence thou
man, it takes me
camest.
back.
Furia
One
surely
thing I
awaits
loved
thee.
in school, this is way back in elementary school, was we had this game. It was called fast math, smart math, something math. But you would to have to answer math questions and do them as fast as you can. It would start you off on adding, subtracting, and then eventually multiplication, division. But anyway, that was one of my favorite things to do. Even when we were allowed to just goof off and do whatever in a computer class, I would still I would still mess around with that just to how fun it was. I'm here if y'all have any They had like a games you play like in your um, computer classes. Like aside from that, um, um, like cool math, cool math game is like 100% what almost everyone would be playing. Um, um, during those times, like
Furia surely awaits thee.
my favorite classroom was Bloons Tower Defense Free, and like that's such a fun game. Like, look, like I loved get, get, getting getting those damn super monkeys unlocked. Like tower defense is like super fun genre for me too. It, it, it has a lot of memories. Like aside from Free, I also played the fourth one on my phone, and it was my very first phone. Like this was an like iPhone 4S, I think. Excuse me. But like I get so far into runs that the poor phones, I barely take it. I would have like the whole map just littered with the final upgrade for towers, like the final one for one of the best ones, the Super Monkeys, like I mentioned before, was called like Sun God. It was inspired, like I think, like Aztec culture. Anyway, but just like the entire map would just be filled with first the towers, the monkeys, and then once the wave came in, the entire screen would just turn to all the particles from them, like what's that backstab? And like I feel my poor phone chugging each time I get that far into a run. I think about that too. There are so many fun mobile games. Like I remember loving games like Jetpack Joyride, Temple Run. I think the second one was a lot better than the first, but both were pretty good. Plaguing Star one. Like so many good games. Look like all straight from your pocket. And one thing that actually makes me a bit sad about the era is that you go back to play some of the games now, and some of them are just absolutely ruined and filled with grim microtransactions. That it's just a completely different game now. You used to be able to, just jump in, do your thing, go for a run in it. Now you gotta flick through pop-up after pop-up. Oh, you can buy this booster. Oh, you can buy this new skin that does nothing. You can buy this other skin that's pay to win. Give us money. Give us money. Give us money. Yeah. Yeah, like, I really hate that. Like the whole industry at large, like mobile games are some of the worst for that. But you just look at so many games now and see it just starting to become so commonplace. Just all of the little things you can buy that for like bit better, like kind of innocent, you know, like, oh, it's just a skin. It's just cosmetic. But then you could kind of let that simmer, let it stick around for a bit, and suddenly you got stuff like XP boosts, like for example, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the Greek one, Sandra. It had something you buy called XP boost, where it would give you multiplier for all your
of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
experience points gained, and it's like it's like, since that's like a big sprawling open world RPG, where you're eventually going to need to grind a bit. Like that does feel a bit, not a bit, definitely money hungry. Like, one thing that I definitely hate about this is that instead of having such a grind and, you know, padding out playtime like that, why not just let your players, you know, play the game? You know, make a decent game. Don't have them be forced to grind. You know, well, like even if it's kind of shorter game, like people don't want to. Well, let's just say most people in general don't want to spend countless hours just doing the same kind of tedious thing over and over. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, if you have like different opinion. I don't want to be in a soapbox for this. But like, I think like inherently for most games, having the grind really kills enjoyment of the game for me. Like DS3, for example, you can go through the entire game without grinding. You can just beat the bosses, souls you get from them, souls you get from enemies. You can even ignore leveling entirely if you're good at the game and you don't want to do like a slow one. Yeah, hologram is like amazing. You know, do this boss, go through these enemies in this area, go to his other boss, go talk to the NPCs at the shrine. Well, like Vander Steam is like kind of just a cycle of that, and it's the same with the other Souls games. But then you go to like Odyssey, for example, and it's like, sure, there's story beats, sure, there's like a side quest here and there, but it gets brought down when you have to like start grinding or stuff like that. So I don't know, just a bit annoying. My face. Okay, in this cutscene, my face feels like a lot more red. Like the fire burns in there. Probably. Oh yeah. You know, a lot of attempts have been super serious tonight. So let's try and change that. I'm in a good position with Frost. Sweet enough to heal. You can also backstab her if she does that, but it takes a bit more time and it's not usually worth the risk if you can just knock her out with just a single hit. Like, I'm trying to remember if you play other weapons, if it's as easy as just knock her out. Love it. Good. Alright, let's see what I can do about you. Praise that sun. Oh, she would be name. Damage isn't great. There she goes. She's not through that. I think at the time that one gets the tracks. At least that's how I'm thinking it works. There we go. Attack that I want to do. Alright, that fell. Thereabouts. Got me there. Ooh, that one's rough. A bit hot too. What? Ooh, that's one you can definitely try to punish. I'm not sure if that's this. That's like the exact same attack that she was doing before, where I got in, knocked back by the ice. Let's see. Oh, alright, doing good. Really, that's rough. Going good.
Thou art the Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Not very nice, you could say. Oh, Sloths! Oh, Gwen, good to see you. Thanks for the follow. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I actually just started it a couple of days ago. 2 weeks ago, I'd say. And yeah, one exciting thing, if I just pull it up real quick. Let me check if that changes this. Nope. As of today, I'm also an affiliate, which I'm also learning is a difficult word to say sometimes. Thank you. Yeah, it's good to be one. Alright. Let's get back into the game. So yeah, I've been streaming Dark Souls 3 pretty much every time. Since I'm trying to get out this run before CD does a big this big thing called an archipelago for it, which is coming up soon. That DS3 can be used as a game, and I'm not sure if you've heard before, but it's like this big Sigma load thing. I'm totally about to get hit. Get away, Friede. Get away. And so yeah, I'm doing a DLC right now, and then over in the base game, I've done almost everything. I have 3 optional bosses left to go there, and then 2 main story bosses. It's like I'm feeling in a pretty good. It's like I'm feeling like in a pretty good position about it to finish it soon. And the goal is the archipelago is probably starting the 10th, and I have to get the file for it prepared by then. Not then, a couple days before. Oh yeah, Friede is a really fun fight. She's definitely one of my favorites. Like, and honestly, not just 3, but the whole series as well.
Furia surely awaits thee.
Oh yeah, it's been a it's definitely been a blast. Alright. 149 deaths. I feel like I've mentioned before I ever like entire run, but I didn't start counting deaths until doing the part to spend on stream, because I had done a bit of it like up to Pontiff, on my own off camera, and Pontiff, first one I did on stream. Excuse me. Almost to phase 2. Picture banger. Oh yeah. Still kind of early. Thank you for leaving a lurk. Good to see you. Still yawning a bunch. The other day I mentioned my jaw is kind of hurting. It's gone down a bit, but I also had some pain in my neck recently that I think has been from the same thing. Let me stand this side. Nothing serious at all, just mild soreness. Friede, get up. Get up. Get on up. I should do more in place. It's going to be the club's buff active, because you can do a lot of good work against a good fodder there. If you just spam, and also if you afraid, he's on. Which I doubt. No, you don't. 8 flaws is a really good position to be in. Where is Miss Friede? She is, oh, right there. Hello, Friede. I have to time that better. Time that dodge better. That dodge is better.
Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the
There's
Lord
not
of
the
London,
cards.
and have thine own subjects to guide.
Alright. And that'll be 150. Yay. Alright. Yeah, not that, Rita. Alright, good teleport. Right here. Not over here. Every time. Alright. You're there.
Return from whence thou camest. Huria surely
Five.
awaits thee.
Just like Gen 1 of Pokemon. I was about to segue that and something that I thought sounded clever, but second thought, it probably isn't. But anyway, I was gonna say, I actually don't know what I was gonna say. Still, I am. Where I am, I mean, I'm tired. But what I was trying to say is, I think Gen 1 has some of like the best designs, like full stop. Like some of my favorite ones are all from Gen 1, like let's see, there's Gyarados, he's my top 3, Jolteon, which I think is Gen 1. Yeah. But yeah, there's like a lot of good ones in one. Not that there aren't good ones in later games, like I know Shield, Shield and Sword gets a lot of flack for it, but I got a lot of flack just for not being the greatest of games, but like they did have a lot of solid designs, like Phalanx is another one that I absolutely love.
Huria surely awaits thee.
Look, like it's just such a super cute design. You know, all the little guys all together. getting ready to fight. Even if we did have some kind of studs here and there, like the one that's just a dragon coming out of an apple. You know, Shield was actually my very first Pokemon. Everyone that I talk to about Pokemon is like, oh, I've been here since Gen 1. Or like, Gen 5 is my favorite. And kind of like, I really like how the series has played out over time. And then I'm kind of like, oh, neat. I want to know. Look like... like something I think is interesting to think about is that, like, there are so many games coming out now, or have been coming out that like are going to be someone's very first game, like it might be like their very first game of that genre, franchise. It could be the first time playing on a console. Or like it could be like their very first game, like full stop. Like I'm trying to think back. Like my very first game, I'm curious. I'm curious if y'all remember your first game for it. But like the very first one that I ever played was this like paintball clone that was on like a this like video system. I can't remember what it's called. Like it was a game. I don't remember much of it, but what's after that I played a couple others, like let's see. I'm drawing a mental blank. But after that, like I had really gotten into games like Street Fighter 4 to be exact. My brother had it on his Xbox 360. I played that a bunch. When he let me anyway. Or games like I can't remember the name of it. It was a crossover between Mortal Kombat and DC. Like I don't think it was Infamous or Justice It was like MK versus DC or something like that. But anyway, those two were really fun games. Even though both could be pretty brutal. Mortal Kombat more so. Oh shit, she's saying. But yeah, stuff like that. I am. But yeah, after that, like I got into like my Wii. So I convinced my parents to buy me one. And actually, I got in a DS, Nintendo DS, the old light one that was like all gray. And the Canary played what was it called, the old New Super Mario Bros. Something like that. To Archer, welcome. Thank you for follow. Follows indeed. Good to see you. But yeah, it's like on the DS and on that specific game, New Super Mario Brothers, or whatever it's called. I remember being terrible at platforming and only ever doing like three levels of it before I just couldn't get any farther. But I loved I really loved the mini games in it, but especially the Ultra one. Like it wasn't true poker, but it was super close. It's like I loved that they had another mode in it that was inspired by like Super Bomb, whatever it's called. Alright. I'm gonna try to lock it as much as streams. Alright. Good tech. Good tech there. Chain backstabs. Good. Where'd you go? She's gonna do a really big.
Leave us be, Ashen
She's
One.
gonna do that.
Thou art the Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
And so that game was fun. The DS1. Nintendo DS1, I should say. Not DS1, it's Dark Souls 1, or Dead Space 1, or Dead Stranding 1. I think there's a lot of DS1s. Weirdly so. And after the DS, I came the Wii, which I definitely didn't spoil. So it's not a war. And like, and I got the, I feel like this is this is like every origin story for someone who had a Wii, but Wii Sports 1, the one that came with the console, was so fun. It holds like so many memories for me. Like let's see, there was 5 sports, I believe. Tennis. Excuse me. Tennis. Baseball.
Return from whence thou camest.
Baseball.
Furia surely awaits
Boxing.
thee.
Bowling. Baseball. I'm trying to remember the last one. Yeah. Bowling. Baseball. Tennis. Boxing. I'm at a loss for the last one. It's gonna drive me insane. I'm curious. Let me get over here real quick and look that up. I will go insane otherwise. Alright. Let's see if Wikipedia has the answer. Actually, you're coming along too. Oh, that looks not great. Might look better on. Oh, cursor. Might look better on this. Oh, hard to see if that's good. Dark theme. Zoom in a little. Alright. Let's see. This is a journey. I'm taking you all with me. I will not be forced to go it alone. Thanks for everyone who's sticking around and lurking. It's good to have you. Some of you are probably asleep. If so, sweet dreams. You better be having a good sleep if you are. Yeah, let's see. Does it say here? Alright. Golf. That was it. Golf was the last one. Alright. Let's move you back here. Get back to the game. Alright, there we go. Because that would have eaten me up otherwise. Oh. There we go. And so that whole thing was super fun. Like, I want to say bowling, my favorite. The way you would hear, like, strike, or spare. Like that's just like, I think if I picture it, I can hear it like clear as day. And so yeah, like with that, golf was probably my least favorite. Like it felt like honestly it wasn't. It felt very samey, which it's a free game. They didn't have to put a ton of work into it, but like you could so clearly see that even still like the other games were like still really high quality. Game. No. There we go. And so yeah, Bowling good. Golf probably the most samey. My least favorite. And the other ones. Baseball was an interesting one. Like if you can't tell by the my fists. I am a big Sox fan. Or at least I was a much bigger one when I was younger. And like I would watch all the games. My dad, we went to a couple of games sometimes. And like growing up, it was like a big
Return from whence thou camest.
a big
Furia surely
thing for me that I
awaits
enjoyed.
thee.
Oh, Ren, welcome in. Yeah, thanks for being here. I think you're having up. What was I saying? Yeah, baseball. Baseball. Specifically, Wii Sports. There we go. Trying to remember if this was in this next part. I'm not sure it was in Wii Sports or the follow-up I did. But I also like make a couple of. I'd also like love to make like likenesses of the of like favorite players on a team. Like you had off the Sox, you had two big teams. Nearly like mid 2000s, you had the 2014, the broke the curse. That lasted for 87 years. And then you had in 2017, which still had a lot of the same players, and managed to win the championship. World Series, I mean, again. World Series, I mean, again. It's like I would love to make likenesses of those players. Like I want to say I had one for like Diego Ortiz, who was a DH.
Return from whence thou camest. Furia surely awaits thee.
On the Sox, I want to say Kevin Youkilis. He was. I'm trying to remember what his thing was. I think he was second baseman. I think. Or like Dustin Pedroia. Like all those guys. Because they're huge from my childhood in like a lot of ways. Yeah, that's kind of my experience with baseball. You know, what's my like, I guess like top of the line favorite. You know, like I think it's still definitely solid game mode. And then the other ones. See, other ones. Read out. Boxing. Boxing was really fun. Like. Excuse me again. But yeah, with boxing, it was really fun. The only negative of it was that you have to dig out like a nunchuck if you ever wanted to use it. Yeah, the thing about boxing was that like it was you could sometimes feel like a whole body workout. You know, you're constantly going like, ooh, yeah, you're going like, but with like, you know, a controller in your hand. So it's kind of more like, it's a harsh thing for you. But yeah, like, um, and let's see what I mentioned. I mentioned baseball, golf, it's 2, bowling, it's 3. Baseball, boxing, golf, bowling. So yeah, that was 4 I mentioned. The last one, tennis. That was another really fun one. Something I thought was super fun of it was like if you get into like a full rally with someone, you know, just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That was so fun. Like a big flood of what's the word? Dopamine, I guess. And yeah, that was kind of my experience with first Wii Sports, but you know, there's more, because after that you had Wii Sports Resort, which even though it didn't have, you know, the same games. Like, I think they didn't have, what didn't they have? They didn't carry over baseball, I know. Tennis got replaced. You had golf still. I think I had bowling too. And I'm trying to think if there was still boxing, because there was a sword fighting mode. You know, where you're on top of that big tower. Just swing the sword around. Big fiery man was on fire, sitting on the tracks, carrying a big pot, screaming. But anyway, Wii Sports Resort. That was a really fun one. Something kind of cool too about it was you had. Well, my copy anyway was it came with like an accessory for the Wiimote. Yeah, Wiimote, that was the word. Wiimote control. They give you like more flexibility. Yeah, like range of motion. With the games you're playing, which you know, really good for those games. last resort. Yeah, like the cool thing that I think was a bit, I think was a bit of dual-edged sword for Resort was it had a ton of games, and not all of them were standouts, but like it had that. Yeah, like out of that Pacific game, I would say the sword fighting one probably. I'm getting so many lists of thought. But yeah, let me think. Like, what was good? Table tennis, ping pong, I guess. That was a really fun one. But maybe I'm gonna say basketball is my favorite one out of that whole pack. Now, similar to the basketball story that I mentioned, I would also make so many players that I liked or recognized, like as Mies. The Mies as in the characters you make on the Wii. Close call. And so yeah, like I had so I was getting more into the NBA at the time. Since my Celtics,
Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Really tough. But yeah, since I was getting into the Celtics at the time, I would have like a ton of players from them. Like I had, I want to say like Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, Tony Allen too, and my voice is starting to give. Let's see, like those guys from the 08 team. And like, I have other players around the league, like I had Dwight Howard, Dwayne Wade. I think I purposely avoided having LeBron in there because being a Celtics fan in that area of the Heat doing their whole thing. We were not big fans. And we're still not big fans. And then when Braylon eventually left, you know, with the enemy, I'm pretty sure I just straight up removed him from the Wii. And other games you have on Research Resort, like, it's kind of cool how many game modes there were, even for Pacific, even for, you know, these games, like the default one for basketball, you know, was like a pickup game, like free entry, but you also have stuff the free point mode, where you shoot free pointers over and over. Yeah, that was fun, and you also had stuff like archery. Archery, that was another fun one. Cycling too. That one, you know, that one like start off fine, but it would get kind of annoying before you into it. The flame one. That was interesting. You're struggling to control a lot. I think part of that is because of how like weirdly laid out the Wiimote was. Looked like it was pretty simple, you know, if you were just swinging around the weapon. But the moment you add like more complex stuff like flying around, the Wiimote couldn't really hold up. And well, I mentioned before, you had the sword fighting mode too, and that one was fun.
Thou art the Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Like you were, like you're just going like over and over again, entire fight. It's like that one was super fun. There was a frisbee one too. I remember really not liking that one. I think they brought back bowling, which was pretty samey, if I remember correctly. probably time for... Oh. Parasailing. To be honest, that one I thought was pretty ass. So yeah, like a ton of really good ones that I think, you know, just really expanded on what they started with first game. Oh, Fendi, welcome in. You know, this is a really great time to come in too, because this is cutscene. Let's see if my bot works. Alright. I think you're playing Ludo today? Oh yeah, Ludo. How was that? Thanks for follows, y'all. Let's see. Let me say hello to everyone who came in real quick. Scroll. So yeah, Lemon, Elf, Shiki, Jude, Alpha, Dave, Tiny, Jay, Pete, oh my god, disgusting, Beat, T-Bone, Fendi, Galbus, Reggie, yeah, thank you for coming in everyone, good to see you. So right now we're in DS3, we're trying to take on, this boss, Sister Friede, and she has been kicking my ass for about nearly 2 hours now. And she was doing that for about 3 hours every day too. But since then, I gotten more strength, which is like 40 now, I think. And a max weapon. So it's gotten, fight's gotten a lot better. And last months ago I got her down to the very best, which is about, oh my god, there, which is about like a quarter health. So yeah, that's it. And good here, I got scarier. I remember seeing it the other day. It didn't seem too scary. Not jump scary, just saying. Super scary. I'll draw. Welcome in. Good to see you, thanks for the follow. And yeah, thanks for the follows too. Killer Skeletons, Gio, and Tiny. Thank you. I'm running for my life right now. Oh yeah. And I can't show it. I can't show it currently because of the fight. But I did get some great news this morning. I have worried about affiliate because for some reason I thought that if you wait until the next one through like roll over, I thought that it gets reset, and I had done 2 streams on the same day. And one started around midnight, and one started around like nighttime next day. So I counted it on and so it didn't count it as a unique day. But then this morning, I got an email from Twitch that I got into the affiliate program. Yay! Just yeah, it was something I'm really looking forward to. I need to speak to someone, my family, about some stuff about it, like the financial stuff, financial stuff about it. But once that's taken care of, I'm looking forward to adding some stuff. I got a couple of emails to mind, a couple of channel points, things I wanted to add. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a really good time once that's taken care of. Oh yeah, and like one thing that does kind of worry me is that like come tax season, I've heard that like the taxes associated with it get terrible, like I heard horror stories last year that like people weren't getting, you know, their whole earnings told, stuff like that. But it should be fine. And alright, that's a good quiet moment. And yeah, there's like two that I had in mind that I think I could do myself pretty quickly. There's one of my cat, who is out of the room right now, but like it would just be like PNG of her, you know, like bouncing up and down, walking in, like an arrive, emote, and another one, that I was going to see if I could animate, is one that would be like, and
Leave us be, Ashen One.
oh, there we go. Time clock.
And have thine own subjects to guide.
Alright, another shout out. Be sure to follow Fundy if you haven't. So yeah, one other one that I had in mind was to do, was to just write out, was to write, E33, and then have a question mark next to it, and have the whole thing like spinning. Because something I do in other chats is I will like say E33, Expedition 33, Expedition 3 should mentioned. It's like I want to like pair it with that. Yeah, those are two things I have in mind. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, also, it's pretty late too for a lot of folks. It's almost 4 a.m. here. So like if anyone wants to hop out, you know, go to bed, I definitely understand. Get some sleep if you need it. But yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. This is stream number 5. Oh, and I completely forgot to introduce myself, which I should get better at doing. I'm Robco. or Spence if you don't like fake internet names. My goal on Twitch is to do more variety and a lot of first playthroughs, like after Dark Souls is done. Cool games I have the docket are Gears, Soma, Resident Evil 2 to be specific, and although Dark Souls 3 is actually taking my focus away because I need to finish this run soon. Excuse me. Because on the 10th, possibly the 10th, might get changed. CD, our streamer, is doing a big thing called a archipelago, which, all right, good thing Friede went down. Good time to listen. So like an archipelago is basically a thing where it's like a bunch of games. You can do this solo or with a group of people you know. But it's like it takes a bunch of games. You choose the games too from the list. But like for example, like say Dark Souls 3. I pick up an item and someone else is playing like Stardew. That could be something like a parsnip or like a hoe. And then like I sent to Fair World, and then like a what? And then their build, like if they grow a crop, like it could be something for me. Like say I might pick up like a I guess a shard. And like not every important drop or item is sent out like that. There's still a lot in your world like but it does cause a lot of interesting moments because like it does take like key items too, and those usually get sent to other worlds. Like because at the start of the game, you need to pick up an item called something banner. You need that to get down to the next area to actually be forked. And if you don't have that, you straight up can't go there. And it's like if you don't get that in your run, you have to wait for someone else to find it in theirs. Now the good thing is like the developers were pretty smart to animate it so like important items like that don't get locked out behind don't get locked out into like later areas you won't be able to access yet. And the same for like other games that are in the archipelago. It's like if you don't get access to that, you straight up can't like progress further in. It's like if that happens, you have to make a hard choice. Like, do I wait around to see if someone picks it up, or do I say go and see if I can handle to see if I can handle Dancer of the Goro Valley, or whatever boss replaces it, because the cool thing is actually you can turn on like a randomized mode for Dark Souls 3 in that mode. this game does create like a lot of just the moments like that. Like I haven't been in it yet, but CD has been in several, and watching her play through it was super fun. Like she did solo one time, Hollow Knight another time, and like both were pretty fun to watch. Actually, did she play Hollow Knight on that one? I can't remember. But so yeah, that's gonna be fun. So in this run, I'm trying to get Friede to be in today. Then there's 3 more bosses that I have to do to get something I'm trying to do in this run, which is getting the last ending achievement, which means taking on one optional boss and then the last 2 story bosses back in the main game. Oh no, it's on. Good morning. See ya. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, let's see. Goal for future right now. Get this run finished with those 3 bosses and more if there's time, and then playing it in multi-world, which is also going to be really fun.
Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Oh, it's going alright. Friede is getting a bit easier. Since last time I upgraded my weapon, got a few more levels. So damage is much less of an issue, but she's still been beating me up for about, 2 showers now. And let's see, before Raid came in, I was talking about Resource Resort. Last thing I mentioned, I think, was the sword fighting one. Like, that one wasn't my personal favorite, I think. It's been a while. But that was super fun. Like this whole time, past bit, I've been trying to, not trying, my brain's left the station. I was talking about like my personal personal history with video games. I started all the way back from the very first game, first console I had, and I got up to the Wii, which was the second one I had. I'm kind of curious what y'all's issues are too. Like be brief. Like mine was this paintball game, the very first game I played. It was a video game. After that, I played a bit of Street Fighter, this Mortal Kombat and you see fighting game on both Xbox. Eventually, ADS, and I played I played a couple games on that, like Super Mario Brothers, New Super Mario Brothers, I think it was called. Actually, I probably still have the. Not sure. But yeah, I got up to Wii. Like I was talking about Wii Sports first, and then after that, Wii Sports Resort. Like I loved so much of Wii Sports 1. Like it was pretty limited compared to Resort. But I still had like so many other beginner games. What would I say, like like tennis, bowling, baseball. So much was super fun. The only one I think was a bit of a dud was golf. Like I've never been a golfer. It's something that I feel either goes really right, like the kind of thing I'm getting a hole in one every time, or I'm going like 10 over par. It's bad. And so talking a bunch about modes and sort of that. Let's see, because the interesting mode they had taken off, or didn't carry over, I should say. A lot of the modes, or they were told with them, like tennis becoming table tennis, stuff like that.
Thou art the Lord of London, and have thy men subjects to guide.
But so yeah, you had stuff like table tennis. Some ones I really liked were table tennis, basketball, the sword fighting mode, because you go like over and over until you knock your guy off the edge. So yeah, those are all really fun ones. I'm trying to remember what else was on the Wii. I had, my very first Call of Duty was actually on the Wii, Black Ops 1. And I'm not quite sure who thought to put a shooter on the Wii like that, because it really didn't control well. I don't believe I got past the first mission of that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but Wii was... Well, the Wii was my first console. And the DS Lite was my very first gaming hardware. But so yeah, with that Call of Duty, I didn't pass the first mission, and I was probably playing on the lowest difficulty too, which makes it feel even worse. It's kind of funny too, seeing that, because because eventually when I got my first PC, one of the very first games I played on it was Black Ops 2, sequel to that, and that's one of like my favorite games of all time. Like, and probably my favorite multiplayer game ever made too. And that I have like, God, probably like 1,000 hours at this point. If you combine like multiplayer, zombies, which I didn't like as much. I never been a huge zombies player. Yeah, like multiplayer campaign, probably 1,000 hours altogether over years. Yeah, with my Wii. I remember what made me want to get a PC in the first place. I think it might have been seeing a commercial for, oh yeah, Assassin's Creed 3. I, I, I seen a trailer for that, and like, I love so much of like it, so sort of that area of history. But like, and I love that it was set in like, New England too. And so I think I just seeing that, I like talked my parents into getting me a PC for Christmas that year, and I think it was it I think it was a huge undertaking for them. Like, if we weren't terribly pull off
You must be Ashen One.
or
Thou art the
ooh, I think the game just crashed. Game. Let's see. Alright, it closed. Alright, let's boot that back up. But yeah, Assassin's Creed 3, PC. So yeah, the whole thing was a huge undertaking because like the PC was like already expensive, and then after getting it, and actually playing it, I learned that from playing it, I needed a new graphics card for it because when you would run through the game, look at most of the characters, their hair would just either not load, it'd be like a whole different color than it should have been. Yeah, like some of our minor things like that. I think I died, so yeah, I should count that. I should make sure I count that as a death. But so yeah, like a new graphics card, I need more RAM too for that. But so yeah, the cost of like the games too, because I also got in a couple others like Battlefield 2, Battlefield 4. Thank you, game. Like there's a lot. And like before, like I want to say a year prior to getting the PC, I had played what is my favorite game of all time, Fallout New Vegas. I was playing that, after my dad had bought it. I'm not sure how he heard about it because like he had never played, the earlier ones, 1, 2 Tactics. He never played Free. I think he just bought it one day. And so yeah, like when he played it for the first time, he played like about 4 hours of it. He got down to, just like I had watched him play it for about maybe 3 hours before getting tired and going upstairs to sleep because I was like 10 or whatever. I played it. And then after that, he had gotten all the way down to what's the name of the town? Nipton. He got down all the way to Nipton, and he met another than Opus Nicolta, the dude who wears a dead dog on his head. And after that, he was like, maybe I shouldn't let young Rob go play this game. But I convinced him otherwise, and then eventually that became like a huge hobby for me. I started off kind of slow, but like after a while, it became it became like huge for me. Like my first run, I spent so much time just doing stuff. Like I love getting to meet a lot of factions for the first time, messing around with builds because like the cool thing is this actually been my first game ever like that. Like to that point, I only ever played stuff like Wii Sports, COD, or like Age of Empires and Civilization. There's actually one chapter in game history I forgot to bring up because my dad was a huge fan of a lot of sim games or like strategy games like Civ, Age of Empires, Command & Conquer, specifically Red Alert 2. But so yeah, it had been my very first RPG like that, and like I absolutely loved it. Like I think, I think the thing I'll say is that like even though like other games I played before and for a while, I think the Vegas is the very first one that I truly loved, and like I really tired it for getting me into games. Well, thanks for follow. I did have I almost followed, but let's tell you. Oh, thank you. They're super cute. They're not in the room right now. They usually are. But yeah, they're super cute. I love them. They're first one that I fell in love with. And I credit for doing so much to get me into games, as a whole. Because without it, I don't think I would have, had I got this interest in like Assassin's Creed or Second God. I've never played it. I say it's almost like almost like a gateway game. Did I get the backstab? Yeah, let's see. After New Vegas, was the PC. And COD, Black Ops 2, that was great, and I played it like at its peak too, like first year it came out, and then eventually, like I had to switch to the whole player. But
leave us be, Ashen. Thou art the Lord
sucks to roll
of
into that.
London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
But anyway, like a year after it came out, that was when Call of Duty Ghosts released. It was from a different studio, I think. Infinity Software? Infinity Ward. Yeah, so Infinity Ward made Ghost, and Treyarch made Black Ops 2. And the problem with Ghost is that they didn't really carry over a lot of things I liked about Black Ops 2, and a lot of the game wasn't really particularly good. Like, the campaign was solid, and like you got the pet like absolutely sweet dog that you played most of the game with in the campaign. The police player, like a lot of the maps weren't great. It felt pretty easy to get paired with players that are like so much above your skill level, and it's like I really wasn't a fan of it. And I see this day, Ghosts is one of the few games in my Steam library that I have in a category called Never Mentioned Again. Never to be mentioned again, I should say. There's only about maybe 10 titles in there. Just games that I really wish I never spent money on. And Ghost was one of them. And on top of that, I feel it also really split the player base too. Well, like you had a ton of people, going over here because it's a hot new thing. You have others back in Black Ops 2 because it's because I want to say hello to it. and others that sticking with it because they just think it's better. Like me. Until then, like it splits. I'd say about in half. Over time, it slowly dips down, but then after that, I think next game after Ghost would have been Advanced Warfare, I think, and that's what the player base even more. It's over time it became a lot harder to find matches. You keep getting paired with the same teammates. And then at over time it just kind of fizzled out. But for that first year, it was like just so fun. Oh yeah, that might be fun. I would have to check to see what's in there. It's been a while since I checked it. And so yeah, after COD, that whole thing, that would have been right around the same time. You were hearing rumors about Fallout 4. It had been released or even unannounced yet, but you had stuff like Kotaku leaking it, which got them blacklisted. Bethesda was like it was open secret for a while, and like I got really excited for that. And then like so after some time passed, one day in school,
and have thine own subjects to
and this would have been high school at this point, freshman year. I'm sitting in my 5th period class. I'm like running for my phone, and I see on I want to say it might have been Twitter, maybe YouTube, I'm not sure, but I see something along the lines that says Fallout 4 trailer, and I go to click on it, and like I will never forget like that. Look like 3-ish minutes of the trailer. It's like burned to my memory forever. It's like one of like my core memories of life in general. Like you've got the whole Boston vibe going on. You're seeing like familiar faces, not familiar faces, but you're seeing like familiar familiar designs, I should say, but updated, but from like how Vegas and Friede looked. I had also played Friede around the same time of the COD stuff. So at that point, like I was huge into just Fallout in general, and I had been getting into to some communities for it too, and like that was what kind of led me to getting into more to other communities over time. I'm going off on a tangent. But yeah, so trailer so good. And you know, at the end of that, I don't think you get a release date, but you see that there's going to be a bigger announcement for it at the next E3. And this had been my very first E3. I had never to heard of that before. And it's like, you know, like I get and it's like I'm sure to mark it down on my calendar of the Bethesda showcase. And like I also noticed like there's one for like Xbox, Sony, Square Enix, and Ubisoft too. And so I'll make sure to mark those down too. Oh gosh, gotcha. Yeah, that's anything. That game is like super interesting. Like I feel like ahead of its launch and during launch too. Like it felt like it got like a bit of not like really hate, but more like oh, what is this thing? What's Kojima doing? But it feels like in recent years, like, a lot of people have really gotten into it, which is cool to see. And like I think it looks good too from what I've seen of it. First one anyway, E3. 2015 E3. And it's like I've got all this booked down, and then when when the Bethesda one comes on, I'm like absolutely enthralled by all of it. Like Fallout 4 gets like a huge chunk devoted to it, like 30 minutes. I saw talk about, you know, show off stuff like settlements for the first time. You know, character creation. It had the cool thing where you could like use your cursor to like drag around your face, compared to the sliders they had in the other games. It's like I am like just so excited for that. Watching it, you know, watching it live. And then like and then at the very end, up to that point, like people weren't sure when it was gonna come out. Unless I'm remembering it wrong. But anyway, I'm pretty sure at the end of it then they say like coming out November. And since that's only like 5 months out, look, like that was huge. Like I was so excited for that, and I spent the next 5 months watching every bit of tiny coverage I could. You know, every news article, every interview, like almost like like I'm like sorry to talk more to like people in Fallout community. And so the whole 5 months leading to it were just so much fun. And then the unfortunate thing about closer to launch was that uh, one of my family members was going to get me the collector's edition for it. Um, look, look, like I knew like it was a huge ask. It was $300 or something insane like that for the version. But it's like anyway, if they had said, "Oh yeah, I'll try to get it for you," but it's a hot button item, and like even after doing like 3 full factory runs of it, they get sold out utterly entirely. But the thing is, they didn't tell me that it had gotten sold out for them. I spent until like 2 days before the launch to find out that they weren't able to get it, and on top of that, they didn't fall back to getting me the base version. Which kind of sucked because like even though it was a gift, it was something it was something that they didn't have to do for me. But like they said, "Oh sure, let me do this." It did suck that it didn't pan out. But so anyway, one other fan member is like, "Oh yeah, sure, I'll get that for you." But then something I learned right at the same time is that fortunately the PC that I had gotten a few years back cannot run it. Like even if I were to upgrade the GPU, the like other parts of it, like it just wouldn't wouldn't be able to run. Like it was just too outdated. And so then like they do and it's like anyway, our family member, my mom, she's like, "Oh yeah, you love Fallout. This is a huge game for you. So we're gonna get you a new PC." And so, and yeah, but still, like just a few days before launch, that's my laptop. The game comes first. Like in, I'm trying to remember if it was on mail. Not sure. So yeah, a game arrives or is acquired.
You must be Ashen One.
Oh.
Thou art the Lord of London, and have
And
thine own
then-
subjects to guide.
And then, like, still don't have the game yet. No, the laptop yet. Just like the, to release date comes, I hear so much buzz about it. From like gaming sites and stuff. It gets great reviews. And like it sounds absolutely awesome. And you go on like Twitter, but for the very first day of it launched, like you'll see people going like, "Oh, I picked my copy. I am ready to play it," and then for a week or so after that, you will see nothing from them on their account because they were just so busy playing it. Like there's so many people I follow around the same time too, are big Fallout fans. And I was saying just so many of them are just went quiet, but for like so long. But it's like it does. But it's like I'm feeling like a bit of a FOMO. While I'm waiting for the laptop to come in, and then it finally does. A couple days later. And like it's just such a great game. Such a great gaming memory. Very first night I played it, you start off in the house, pre-war, you're talking to Codsworth, the wife, you've got baby Sean like in the other room. You've got like all these items you can interact with, as you get like a voice line from, and like that's and it's like when I'm in the house, like that's like when it clicks for me that this is going to be absolutely worth the hype that I've had, over the past 6 months for it. And like definitely was like after that, after you get past that section, you go into the vault, and at that point like they had showed that you do go down into the vault, but they don't go over the specifics of why you eventually come out. And so I thought, and so I thought that whole bit, it's like amazing. You see the part with Kellogg, keep coming through the vault. The part where he, takes Sean, the wife dies. Spoilers for Fallout 4 if you haven't played it. But yeah, something I was like so caught off guard by that like I'll probably remember forever. Just I saw that, and then eventually coming out the other side. When you exit the vault. like, and you of course the whole game after that too, but like also, I think I always like remember those the first few hours the most. Like I'm trying to remember. I think it was like a whole game marathon. I went on of it like probably maybe like 8 hours or so first night. But so yeah, so he'll like through Sanctuary, talking to Cosworth, you build some stuff for Sanctuary Hills. And after that, you know, you go over to Red Rocket. You meet the absolutely lovely dog meat for the first time. Like a trailer and E3 both went over dog meat, so you know it was like a huge surprise, but like, you know, just so getting to experience it first time is great. And so after that, you know, you go to Concord, play with the Raiders, you rescue Preston. You're fighting, you know, for all the Raiders. You have that big section with the Deathclaw, featuring miniguns, power armor. And you know, I think like that. I think after leading Preston and his people to Sanctuary, I think that's where I ended the first night. But like there's like so much of that night that I always be able to picture perfectly, just because like of how it was. So yeah, like over the, you know, coming days, I play some more. I'm loving it so much. Still, you know, living up so much of the hype. And you know, eventually I finish it. I think I went with the Berber. The Berber of my first run. But all of it's, you know, so good. And something I love, you know, so much about Fallout 4 specifically is that, like so I mentioned before, but I got, you know, involved in a lot of community users at the time. So I learned one of my favorite gaming creators around the same time, because they were, you know, Fallout focused. I'm not sure how many people have heard of them. There are many true nerd. They've been around for an age, but their big thing before Fallout 4 actually was they did a couple of challenge runs for Free and New Vegas. And the two biggest ones probably couldn't be like too dissimilar from each other. The first one was called the Kill to Everything Run, where they set out to kill every single NPC the game allowed them to, first in New Vegas, and then in Free, and Free became um, like Friede a lot to like put them on the map. Like it was a much bigger series than New Vegas was, because I actually, because something kind of interesting about New Vegas and Friede is that New Vegas, you can kill more or less everyone, and so honestly, it does get a bit tedious. I felt not too much challenge. Because like, but because you know that you can just do that. But the thing about free that's interesting is, for some reason, there are many NPCs that get marked as essential for reasons that don't usually make sense, and it's like if they're like essential, that that shit means you can't go them. But what's kind of interesting thing about the run then with Free was, if you really had to like, they really had to like work around that, and over time took them about, I want to say, probably 5 months of videos to do it. Because this was like kind of before streaming took off too. This was like 2015, I want to say. It's like it's all in video form, and then like see like you see eventually go viral. You see see gaming places reporting on it.
Furia surely awaits thee.
And so that was kind of series about him on the map. And then after that, he had another run called You Only Live Once challenge, which is where you cannot heal, you cannot hero your ads. You're functionally trying to make it through the game with only 1 health bar. And that was like such a fun series to watch too. He did one for both New Vegas and Free. And then years later, he did another one for Fallout 4, which was really cool too. But so yeah, like plus like I came across them from that. And they've been my favorites, for an age, and I'd also, and there's still someone that I like regularly watch too. Like they also started a new run of it, under the same rule set, recently too, where they can't use range weapons. They have to stick to melee, and that's been like fun to watch too. Like it's been about nearly a decade since I came across them, which was not crazy. But just someone I really watch. Like another YouTuber that came out at the same time. I actually learned I learned about and got introduced to one of my other favorite games were made from them because they were also a big Persona fan. Like they're like huge into 4, and they were excited for 5 when eventually it would come out. And like that had been sort of like my main reason for actually wanting to getting a PS4, which is like my third console, I should say.
Return from whence thou camest. Furia surely awaits thee.
Yes, like around that point, it's like 2016, and I get I'm tired. I get a PS4 for Christmas. It comes with Uncharted, and I eventually get around to Persona 5 2. Oh, for this, I'm trying to make sure that I just use the club. Like I wasn't like originally intending on using the whole game, but I could kind of ends up using it the whole time. So I'm trying to stick with that. What was I thinking for? Oh yeah, Persona 5. Yeah, it's like that's like another huge one for me too.
Return from whence thou camest.
Quick.
Furia surely awaits thee.
See you. Good luck at work. Figure follow. I have I have if I was anonymous, but I love to get to know you. That one took me out. It's like Fallout 5. Persona 5 becomes one of my favorite favorite games from that point onward. Like that also been my very first JRPG. Like I'd heard of games like Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem, but never got around to playing those. But so then, Persona 5 comes along, it becomes like a huge I say it's kind of my second gateway game because like it introduces me to so many more genres that I eventually come to love. Stuff like I love, to party in that game. The music, turn-based combat. Collecting all the
Return from whence thou camest.
all the
Furia surely
personas.
awaits thee.
And so then, like I've actually had a good time, and then what else did I play on my PS4? Because like that had been like a huge one for me. Like there's a ton of stuff I played on it, like Horizon, God of War, 2018, I have to say, Uncharted, to just say a lot of really good games like that. Until then, a couple of years later, comes along the next console for me, the Switch. Like at that point, I'm in college, and there's this, and so it's a small group of friends that I'm meeting there, and like all of them are super into Smash. And it's like I play, with them, like on occasion, and that's like enough for me to go and get it for that's enough for me to ask about it for a birthday or a Christmas gift. I am not quite winning. There's been about 40-ish deaths today, just to Friede. So not really. But so yeah, like back up, Smash, at the same time too when I get it, and Smash is pretty fun, but the prize of that, I say of that console for me was actually Breath of the Wild. It had been my first Zelda, because I actually played Skyward Sword on the Wii, but I only played about maybe the first like 2 hours. Like I think younger me really didn't get it. I actually still have the box for it. But so yeah, Breath of the Wild becomes huge for me. It turns out to be a super fun game. And like that, you kind of learn stuff that you actually come to see in like some of the Souls games, like combos, parrying. And it's like it kind of introduced me to that too. But then too long after, I ended up playing Fire Emblem Three Houses for the first time, and that's a huge one for me. Like if I had to, if I had list my favorite games, like the top five is going to include, Vegas, Persona, and Three Houses. Like it's not always going to be in the same order, but they're always going to be at least there. But it's like Three Houses, like I definitely wouldn't have been as interested in, I think, if I had never did Persona. And like to end up just loving it. Well, like it's a great game, it's just chill out, play, you can just kick back on your bed, kicking it in some your battles, train your students, stuff like that. Like I think that's one of my favorite parts of it. Getting to really build the look like our units look like it's one thing I come to love in like a lot of these games that I play, like Fallout, Persona to some degree, it was like being able to come up with a build, and like I love doing that in Three Houses. I think it was one of the best ones for me. Just how open it is. Like I think it's fascinating because every house is like you have a lot of students I just say that like you feel like you probably put down a specific path, but like but like at the same time it's like super rewarding still to like push them out of their comfort zone and give them training is something they wouldn't have been recommended to do. So yeah, kind of really loving realities from that. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, my very first Pokemon was on Switch 2, Shield, which was an interesting one, from what I've heard to be, your first. Stuff like that big area, it's like somewhat of the world, the wild area, I think. Well, I guess that, you have a huge departure in how the other games work, with all the route for stuff. And all of that, like, I don't think it was the first 3D one. I think that was it's the first mainline Friede one.
Leave us be, Ashen One.
Like I think
Thou art the Lord
I think
of
Southern
London,
Moon was the
and
first.
have thine own
I'm not sure.
subjects to guide.
So yeah, like you end up having like a lot of marches, yeah. Because it's like oh 3D. You're seeing the mount like this open world instead of seeing them in like hall grass, stuff like that. But like, even though that was my first and one that isn't as well regarded, to say the least, I still had fun with it. Like, something that's kind of funny about it too is that even though I liked it and it was something that would make me want to definitely try more, that's still been my only Pokemon game ever. If you don't count stuff like Go or the TCG app. Which, yeah, Switch was like a huge system for me too. I think the PS4 remains my top one, ever. Just because, there's like so many first parties on it and a lot of third parties too. And then let's see. What if I my Switch? Hades. That was another one that I loved. And that was how I got into roguelikes too. I had played Binding of Isaac for a point, which was never roguelike, but it was very hard to learn, very hard to have fun with too. Like, I know people that really love it, and something that I can enjoy if I'm in the right mood, but there's a lot of times where it's not the game for me. But yeah, like, he was great. And that's another one I have a lot of time on Switch too. Like, it's just a great game. Great music, great characters, great gameplay, whole package. And also, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 too, but now I think about it, the Definitive Edition, that was another one that I had a lot of fun with too. Yes, I have Xenoblade, it's a really fun one. Like story, the characters, it's all great. And the music especially, like I want to say, another thing I think Persona 4 was that I think I gained a ton of appreciation um, for the music and video games around that point. Like, and I like even if a game, has the worst gameplay, the worst characters. If it has a great soundtrack, I can still get behind it. I can't recall any specific examples though. I have to think about it. I think that's probably it for a Switch, at least in that time frame. And then after that was the PlayStation 5, and that one was a whole thing. Like it was, like the first year, it was it was insane how hard it was to get one. Like on top of scammers, resellers, like insane how hard the first year was, and then second year it was available. So then I was trying to get one. It was still very difficult, and like. And I want to say this is like 2021, so like, we're still very much into like the first, like shutdowns and all that. What's like really difficult to pick one up. Like I was tracking a ton of like different sites for them, like Target, Best Buy, Walmart. Like I keep an eye on them like 24/7. And so then one day I am out for. Excuse me. I'm out for appointment. Like I think it was to go to. Actually, it was appointment. It was fit. It was visiting a clinic for like blood work, I think. But it's like I'm in the parking lot, and then while I'm there, I notice I noticed an alert from Walmart that they're available, and then right then there, in this parking lot behind this random small clinic, I buy the PS5, and it just and it's a kind of weird one to like. Like with the DS, the Wii, PS4, Switch 2, like all those are I had like really special memories of getting, and then PS5 I just order in the parking lot, and then it comes like 2-ish weeks later. So it's definitely a slightly, I'm trying to think of the word, slightly less connected to it, maybe. I should say. I don't know. The PS5 is a weird console in general. Like it have some good games. To some exclusive, I should say, you know, like well, I think on the first games I played on it was Horizon Forbidden West, and that's one that I absolutely loved. It was it was, you know, like a really good follow up to Zero Dawn. Like the only thing I didn't quite like about it was there's a story shift in it to be as vague as possible that I think, you know, kind of jumped the shark. But, you know, over that,
Return from
great
whence
game.
thou camest. Huria surely awaits thee.
And then what else did I play on that? Oh, Demon Souls. Demon Souls. So before that point, I had gotten into Souls a bit. Dark Souls 2 had been my very first one, and it was challenging, to say the least, for many reasons. The first time I played it, I played for about an hour. I had no idea where to go. I ended up I ended up getting killed by those pigs over and over in the first area. I got so desperate for souls that I just straight up killed the firekeeper there for whatever reason, and it was pretty much just an absolute failure of a first playthrough on that. And then after that, I played Bloodborne for a bit. I didn't get too far into it for similar reasons. And then eventually I got around to playing Free. And, you know, Free. Ooh, wrong way. Free, you know, this one here. That one there. But because, you know, a lot of people that I knew loved it. Like CD, for instance. Well, I think I've heard on the platform. DS3 had been one of my favorite games to watch for a while. So yeah, like I played DS3. I absolutely loved it. Like, and it was enough to get me to give Bloodborne a shot. So, you know, I do that. I love that too. It's a bit harder in some areas, like, for instance, DLC especially. Then after that, I give DS2 another go. I don't do quite all of it, but I still do a ton of it. Yeah, so that eventually brings me to Demon Souls. You know, I got a couple of Souls games on my belt. I say, you know, I'm like half decent at them, and it is rough. There's stuff going on, like how you can barely roll half the time. You have the world tendency. You have some areas that just aren't fun in any degree of sense, and you know, just love issues like that for me. And it's like, even though I do eventually get around to beating it, I didn't enjoy most of it. I just wanted to get it done. Because I remember correctly, I had done everything up to like the final boss, and that one was hard enough that I was just like, but that I was just like, all right, I'm gonna take a breather from this, and then the breather, you know, today becomes a week, becomes 6 months, and then after that point, I ended up going back to it and finished the game. I can say I beat it, but at what cost? But you know, there's those Souls games that's at least the one I can say that at least at least that's the only one that I would say is just isn't good. Like DS2 will always have its people if I don't like it. But you know, still a solid game in a lot of areas. But even though Demon's Souls does have some parts, I don't think it's enough to salvage it for me. And on top of that too, you know, Demon's Souls on the PS5 was a remake, and if you ever go through if you look at some and if you like research the original and you know differences between them, there's a lot that the remake devs really didn't get right. You know, they captured gameplay as best they can, but design-wise, they dropped the ball hard. Like, it's not to ask someone, you know, to go back and, you know, play the PS3 version, but if you have the means, I think that's definitely a far better version. And I should say from what I've heard, because like even though, you know, I think it looks better, I think it has at least better elements to it, I cannot definitely confirm because I haven't played it, and I feel weird to having a strong opinion about it, because I try to make sure that, you know, if like I never played a game, I don't want to, you know, shit talk it. Like, I think you'll ever only know if you like something if you give it a shot. Like, people's recommendations are, you know, fine, but you know, if they like something, but you know, you're never gonna know if you're gonna like it or not like it until you give it a shot. And so that's another thing I feel weird about Demon's Souls. And yeah, what else was on? What else was on PS5? Twin West. Blank. Oh yeah, Elden Ring. Elden Ring is where PS5 is where I had done Elden Ring. And while I did love it, something that really pains me about the PS5 version is there is 100% a delay on the PS5 that like I'm not sure if it was something to do with the console or the display it was using, but it can be very hard to play sometimes. Like there are a lot of fights that felt harder than they should have been. But that was an amazing game too. And out of all Souls, I say that is my second favorite after Friede. And for me, like, the biggest reason is boss fights.
The Lord of London, and have thine subjects to guide.
Like Elden Ring is, part famous, part infamous for having so many boss fights. I think in Friede there's while there's less of them, it's still they're like much better quality. Maybe is the word. I'm not sure. But they're definitely like a lot more fun, like a lot of them feel almost like a dance. And like and part of why I had gotten Elden Ring on the PS5 in first place was that like my current PC at the time, because I had like upgraded to a new one like in between at some point because I needed it like a new one for school, but it started to fall apart. And at the same time, playing Elden Ring, it just wasn't in the cards to keep trying to push it, but we'll see that. Elden Ring was fun. Like, and also, a really interesting experience too, because it had been the first one that I ever gone in fully blind. The things going on in it, like Dark Souls 3, I'd watched so many challenge runs, speed runs, and like and like even though Bloodborne or Close 2 are both I had never seen before I played them, I managed to see a lot more between the times that I got around to doing second playthroughs for them. Complete playthroughs that didn't end after an hour. And one which I didn't get around to playing a while after. I still knew a lot about that one too. but like that made Elden Ring really special to be able to play it for the first play it for, play it for the first time and have it be my first experience. With being able to do stuff like read the lore and start to put my theories together, like one thing that I think is eh, um a bit overdone with Souls, um it is that, like, if people hear a theory, to whoever to whoever to whoever 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 is from, like, someone big, like, Vati, or someone smaller. Look, like so many times where they will just assume it's the truth, um, and just parrot it, to wherever they go. And to me, that just feels it feels like that goes against the intent of so many Souls games, because I feel like so much of it is meant to be up to um up to interpretation, like to like things are acceptable, to, like, to read, these to different items, lore, but I can, like, have two people read them all the same way, but still come off, different conclusions. But like me perfectly acceptable to have different takes on it like that. And it's like, it feels wrong to to, like, to have one that's like a definitive truth, because that just feels so much against his hands, I feel. Look, like God of Fears too can be really interesting. Kind of interesting too, seeing some get payoff. Like, I remember hearing one big one about one was there was like a statue with the final boss's family in it, and, like, you would have the final boss himself. You would have like another boss there, and you would have another one that was an NPC there in the statues. But you also have one other one who looked different, and people always wondered who exactly that was meant to be. And then Friede, like, over half a decade later, you get the payoff that, oh yeah, there actually was someone, and you want to fight them, and I think it's super cool, when it pays off like that. And then after Elden Ring, I didn't play it too far after, but I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time on the PS5 not too long after, and I think that was another fun one. I still had issues with, the delay. but I think it's still, you know, a really solid, a solid game. Like there's not like a ton of bosses in one that I was like absolutely in love with. Like some of my favorite ones would have been like Iron Golem, ONS, and then like Artorias in DLC. Like he's my favorite fight, I'd say, entire game, and I think if you go beyond DS1 and experience like the whole series, I think Artorias' fight still really holds up. Like that's such a banger fight to me. And I feel like it was also super ahead of its time too. Like it felt like after playing DS3 for so long, I think to me like it really felt it felt almost like a harbinger to that. Like like such a good fight. Like you know, like how he attacks so fast, stuff like that. And let's see, I mentioned Demon Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne and Elden Ring, but the thing that I haven't mentioned was Sekiro. Sekiro is an interesting one. Like I played it for the first time not too long ago, but it feels so different from the other games. Like like my strategy in so many of them is armed spam. So it hasn't worked too well tonight, but sometimes it does. But in Sekiro, that is something that if you do, you will die over and over. And even though I played about four hours of it, it's something that I can't really get my head around. Like, it's like having the block, having the parry, having to keep an eye on the boss's stamina bar, and making sure that you're keeping it up. You know, applying pressure and all that. Like to me, it's just a lot to wrap my head around. And like I didn't even challenge like the first or second boss in it. Like I got to both of their sort of areas, but I never fought them. I want to give Sekiro another shot at some point though. Not sure. I'm not sure when I get around to it though. Yes.
Return from whence thou camest. Here surely awaits thee.
For that one. Alright. Let's see. I've been at this for nearly 4 hours. I think it's time to lock in and try to get an attempt. Give me 1 second. 1 quick second. I'm gonna take a short break. I get some more water and change out of this because it is starting to get hot. So I'll be back in a minute. Let's see. Alright, I am back. Change out of hoodie and got myself a drink. And let me go back to here. Ooh, they moved. You can't see them, but there's the kitty cat right around here. Oh. They are ignoring me. Alright. DS3. Alright. It's 4 hours in, and I want to make sure to try and get some better attempts in. I think it's weird because I'm trying to be more talkative. There's times where I feel like I just go quiet, especially when I'm focused. On a fight like this. And there are times like today where I talk for about 4 hours straight. And I want to try and like strike a better balance between that. Because I think it's probably better to not have to use Friede
from whence thou camest,
for that long.
Union surely awaits thee.
Ooh. Where to go there? Alright, so I want to try getting some better attempts. Alright. I was just about to get into a fight, but cats are real. Real right now. Who's such a kitty? Alright. She looks so mad. Why are you mad? Yeah. Alright. Better attempts on Friede. Let's go. Alright, here we go. That was a much better attempt. Yeah.
Leave us be, Ashen One. Thou art the Lord of London, and have thine own subjects to guide.
Alright. Where is the sun? Try neck. There's a sudden pinch in my neck all of a sudden. There we go. I keep hearing my cat swim around. I see a tail. I see Bart cat. Yeah, you see the whole cat. She's just hanging out back there. Just chilling. Brooklyn, good to see you. FaceTime. Let's finally take care of. Too close. Alright. Let's go. After an age, she finally goes down. Let's go. I'd be more excited if it wasn't 6 in the morning. It feels good to finally have her done, though. Ooh, that is a good amount of souls. Alright. Rest. And let's see. I think there's one more thing to do here in the chapel, and then another thing to do. And another thing to do in the DOC. It definitely feels good to finally done with her. It's like she's a good fight, but after spending so long, it does feel good to just be done.
I can hear the fire crackle, and soon I will see it. My thanks, Ashen One. I will finish the painting of a cold dark, and very gentle place, so that it might make a home for someone someday. My thanks, I will have so that it.
Alright, that's all she has to do there. I think there's enough interaction with her after we beat the second DLC, I think. Ooh, and while I'm here, I should make sure to get the bonfire. That's a ghost. That goes to the next DLC. This one, to be exact. Travel to the Red Keep. Let's get going. There we go. Bonfire it. Rest it. And go over here. Let's see. I hear a shop.
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last. But here we go again. What is it you want from this old stone-amped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view.
It's a good view. I have pissed a few. I don't think I do, but
Well,
let's
that
say
came out
regardless.
of nowhere. You think an old stone-amped hag would be brimming with goodies?
Yes.
I've none of that, not
No.
a smithereen.
You say that, but you do have a lot of embers on you. I think, if I remember correctly, this is a pretty good one. A great... I like that it's called a split sword or great sword, but it counts as a halberd. A long-handled greatsword that made its way from a distant land, crafted entirely with steel, making it exceedingly heavy. Split leaf refers to the shape of the great blade and its resemblance to the veins of a leaf. Skill: wind wheel, spin weapon vigorously above head and sweep foes, and transition with normal or strong attack for continued spin attacks, which whip wind and gain momentum, strengthening subsequent attacks. So, I'm still struggling to see why I call it a great sword though, like you could just call it a halberd, you call it spear or whatever. It looks similar to a weapon in Liza P. But you get at the start. It was like a collaboration thing with Wukong, I think. And I think that weapon is called a scythe, if I remember correctly. So, you just call it that too. Of all the weapon types, it could be. I think great sword is probably the least I would call it. Anyway, I'm not buying it
And
yet.
the closed great kingdoms and anemic townships will be one and the same. The great tide of human enterprise, all for naught. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight. This must be what it's like to be a god.
Sure thing, Grandma. Whatever you say.
Oh, if you just can't stop yourself, at least hear this. Far below, there's a deep, dark hole carved out of a tree. From time to time, voices brim from the depths of the cavity even now. Mutterings of the very demon that Prince Lorien spoke of, I'm sure. Horrible sounds of an afflicted thing, yet cursing men.
Oh, I think that's talking about the first boss. I honestly think I just skipped her lines every time, or just straight up talked to her. That's interesting, though.
At the close of the great
Alright, that's just
death,
what you say. Over.
keep your
Let's-
marvels intact, at least.
Excuse me? Alright, let's get going back to the base game. Because I'm not strong enough to do the DLC yet. Alright. Go back to Firelink first. And I have business with the DLC, because I need to go and speak to the bird guy in the village.
Welcome, Hospit. Very well. Then take.
Alright. Let's do strength to 40. Yeah, just do more damage from that.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
And let's see.
Ah,
Anything good? Ooh, that's a pretty set. Sage's big hat. Guard's gloves. Ooh, get these. They might be
Ashen
better than what I
Knuckle.
have. Curious how they would look. Alright, offer ignite. Actually, they're kind of big. Oh, these offer almost the exact same poise. Slightly more resistance physically. Oh, was it alright? Yeah. I kinda like how we have darker, I was gonna say pauldrons, but pauldrons on your shoulder. But if you call the things on her, it's hard to play. The things on her legs down there. Alright. But yeah, it's cool how like it's darker there, and then a like different color up top.
Aha.
Let's see. So many weapons I cannot use. I feel like over runs I've tried great axes before, but even though they do look cool, they almost all feel pretty slow. Archer spear from the tree. Friede is a great scythe. I'm gonna read this. It's just been a while. A great scythe wielded by Sister Elfriede, with a curved blade thinly coated by painted road frost that easily breaks the guard of shields. In the painting, the scythe is a symbol of a long-lost home, possibly explaining Elfriede's preference for it. Skill. Elfriede stance. Conjure a magic blade support scythe into the left hand while the great scythe remains in the right. A stance derived from Elfriede's former swordsmanship. Use normal attack to leap forward and swing twice, or strong attack to coat the earth with running across. It's interesting that it's a conjured thing. For some reason, I always thought it was, two normal scythes. That's cool. It's hard to get a good look at it when she's, trying to stab you over and over. Oh, alright. There's the whip too, but I don't think it's that good. I'll read this lore too. A flail used by the bulbous father of the painted world to shred his own skin, producing blood to appease the flame. Both a weapon and miracle catalyst. Ariandel, being the restorer of the painted world, knew that it was painted with blood, and only blood could protect the secret. The painted world is interesting because in one you had the painted world of Ariamis, and it's an optional one for that giant painting, and I'm pretty sure it's one and the same. And it's also where Pontiff came from, and why I'm pretty sure it's why Anor Londo became so cold too. Like, I'm curious if the world's restored because I'm more curious about the timeline of it, because I'm not sure if it was still Ariamis when Pontiff came out of there, or if it was like already turned, or if like he left Ariamis and then Ariandel did this to painting world. I don't know. There's just 6 a.m. thoughts. Alright. Oh, yes. You great shoots. And I gotta have 3, 4. So let's see.
Most illustrious Lord Seeker. Or should I say, Lord Slayer? Fine kindling for the thrones, is it not? Each soul truly worthy of lordship. And all slain by thy hand, to bind them to their thrones, even in death. Oh, I have no qualms, for as we are to our thrones, thou art to thy duty. In fact, methinks thou'st helped these poor lords along their rightful path.
I think it's always interesting. He Lord Cinder, because, this guy's one, and he came here willingly, and then you have the other ones. There's, I think, check the chairs. There's, one there. You have him, 2. You have this big third one. You have, then 1 and 2. So, 5 in total. Okay, let's see. So, so you have him. You have Aldrich. Yeah, what I'm thinking is that it's kind of funny how, okay, so Lord of Cinder is all of them are supposed to go here, they're supposed to let themselves be set on fire, and that's supposed to, help bring an end to this current cycle and start a new one. But with like some of them, like I think it would be very hard to get Aldrich, for example. The big giant mass he is, I think here. And then, Yorm. How's he supposed to get in? Like, you got this tiny, tiny door. If he's able to use bonfires, he could probably get through there, but then, like, if you go up the stairs, there'd be barely enough room for him to walk up them. Oh, this is Yorm's. Yeah. Yorm, so he has to there. Which honestly seems slightly small for him. Like, something interesting about Yorm that I've learned is that he's actually not as big as he seems. Like, if you compare him side by side to the other giants in the game, like when you have in the cathedral, or like some of the smaller ones in Orlando, he's a lot smaller than the bigger ones, and then not too much bigger than the or small ones you find. And then Abyss Watchers, there's like an entire legion of them, and then by the time you get there, there are 4 of them fighting each other. Wait, no, 3? Yes, like you either have to have those 3 come here and sit on this tiny throne, or bring the entire legion here to sit. So yeah, it's kind of weird, for Yorm, for the Watchers, and then Aldrich. He might be able to fit, but like, he's also just a big weird mass. The only one that does feel like it could fit RV is Lothric up here. He also has a pretty sizable one, considering how small he is. And then Lilith over here with his tiny, tiny throne. Alright. Enough stalling, let's get back to... where was it? Alright, Bird Dude. It would have been... here. Alright, let's see. Back through here. Let's see. Where are you? I hope that wasn't him I just whacked. Oh, here he is.
Oh, my, thank you. I can hear the crackling from here. The sound of my home. The painting of Arendelle. Burning away.
And there we go. A slab. Which I don't think I'll end up using. I want to use the club as much as I can, but it's good to have this on a normal run. Like, it's cool how Oh yeah, beating Friede. At least the second phase hits you that slab. And you get a second one here. Plus you have all the chunks all around the place. Which I learned last time is like just enough to get you up to get you a +9. So, you know, a +9 if you do the first section of Loffer Castle, like up to Dragon Slayer. Like up to that gives you, if you do all of that area and all of the first DLC, you'll picking up as much items as you can. You know, that should give you enough to get your weapon up to +9, and then if you beat Frieda's, you know, first phase, which is kind of hard but not terrible once you get the hang of it, and then second phase, you know, which is kind of difficult, but I think once you get the hang of that, it's the easiest of those phases. But yeah, if you do, you know, if you get the chunks from, you know, first DLC from the Loffer Castle, and then just those 2 phases, that's enough to get you a max weapon. So I think that's really cool. Alright, so I'm not doing a DLC yet, because I'm scared of it. And yeah, here we go. Grand Archives. I haven't gone here yet. Grand Archives key and Gothar Twin Swords. Yeah, funny thing about this guy, he only spawns after you do all of the previous Swords of Cinder, you know, Yorm, Best Watchers, and Aldrich. Because if you do, you know, Early Dancer and Run of Warrior, he just won't be here. And Grand Archives key. Let's go. Give me 1 sec. I thought I wanted to cast it in something, but they weren't. Alright. Oh. Alright, at half health. And yeah, let's try beating them in priority. They suck. They are a nuisance. God. Alright, got a gem. That's good. Interviewed by a dark spirit. Not sure where they are. I don't think this area is like super popular for PvP, so I'm not sure if that's someone who does, you know, want to do all, the respectful kind, or someone who wants to, you know, just be more of a pest, which does feel a bit, I guess, mean to say. Oh, there they are. There we go. They had my number from the very start. Alright. No, I should add def. Alright. I should remember to buff this before. Alright. Almost over health at time. That felt good. Alright. Let's move on. This thing will be disruptive for a while. And yeah, dip your head in wax. I feel like there's something in here that's like some kind of interaction that leads to something else, but I can't remember if it's worth doing or not. So I will hold off because I feel like it could make something worse. I think if you resist it to something and then I hear a lizard. I feel like there's something around here. I think. Let's see. Something in here I want. But I might be wrong. Seems like it. A lizard somewhere nearby. Let's see. Alright. Not sure if I was able to access this side before. There we go. That's yeah. I think one of these moves eventually. And there is sage. Sage. Well, good night, Alpha. To have good sleep. And thanks for being here. I'm probably not going to be on too much longer. I want to make a good bit of, I want to get some progress in here, and there's usually not many people on at this current time, but we'll go live around 7ish my time, so I'm trying to stay on till then to have someone good to raid. Alright. I didn't go up here yet. Let's see. Alright. Just a bloodstone. Yeah, I think I have to go up first to be able to get that wizard. Alright, so over here to get up a bit. Alright. There's something about this room that's scary. I can't remember exactly what though. Maybe you with that lizard there. Ooh, where's this? Yeah. Alright. That's one lizard out of the way. Very good. Yeah. Ooh. Forgot there were. Alright. Here we go. Up these steps here. Ladder. Where does that lead to? Not quite. Okay, this leads to the first big room. Good, good, good. Trying to figure out how to get back down there too. Oh, there's that lizard. Is there something there? No, guess not. That's right. Stay there. Stay right there. Ooh, I think that's sage. No, not there. I'm pretty sure that's the best way to get to them. Alright, and that's them down for the count. Good. I think this is where I can drop off. There we go. And the damage box. Yeah. Let's see. Anything here? You might be able to get to the lizard from that spot too. Alright, let's climb up that ladder. Over there. It's good to get Sage out of the way that quickly. They usually give me a bit more hassle, for sure. Alright. Alright, trying to remember what this. This. I think it's supposed to move something right down there. I'm gonna pull it again and see what moves. I cannot. Does anything look different now? Not sure. I think I might have removed that thing there. Yes. Yeah, good on here. Is that move here? I don't think so. There's you over there too. I don't remember how to get to you. Alright. Let's see. Can't go that way. So off this way. Oh. Yeah, that just goes that much. This is where Sage was. And yeah, there's much over here I can do. Can't get that one. There we go. Taken down. Taken. Anything up here? No, but I get to feel tall. Which is just not what I want. think let's go somewhere. It's good. I think normally it's... Oh. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a shortcut. It is not. Avoid it for now. More scales. Let's see. Oh, I think this was the shortcut I was thinking of. Is where we dropped that from? I think it tries to get you there. Alrighty. Alrighty. Pause. Let's see. Ah, okay. This is good. It's scouring. That's intelligence. This guy. So, alright. What are my options again? There's flight there. I think go somewhere. If I remember correctly, though. Yeah, there's this way here, which leads off to the upstairs, I think. And the shortcut too. There's bigger chances here. Because, yeah, shortcut good. Ooh. I remember that this is here too. Alright. Ah, okay. This is where I thought it went. This is where I thought it went. Good. Yeah. Main hole and through here. Back down. Alright, so yeah, pretty sure this goes up to the next level. And there's this spot off to the side. I think this leads to the lizard. Can't remember for sure though. Dang it. He just got away. Alright, I am going to quit out to get him back here. There we go. Some taken care of, and some scales for my trouble. Alright. Yeah. Oh, and there was that Outrider Night guy too. That I should try to take care of. Over here first, and then go over to the east sky. Let's see, it's... Yeah, go up here. And then he's past that illusion. Past where that illusory wall was. Alright. Yeah. Buff up and Sharon prefers multiple enemies. I don't. Alright, should be smooth sailing getting past here. Alright, up we go. Almost 7. Still stuff to do though. And hopefully get done. I think it's quicker to go here. Yeah, we gotta get back to the ice guy and take him down. Here. I remember those guys. Are they aware of me? I don't think so. Should be all good. And he is like right on my sauce. I thought I had a stacker. Oh, I forgot to add my students. Oops. Here. All got up. And officially 7 a.m. Alright. Up we go. And yeah. Down here. Over the bridge. And yeah. Up this ladder. I can't remember if the night there, the outright, I mean, gives anything good. I will take out anyway. You know what, use one flask to get my damage up. Ooh, you get a set. That's nice. It's a cool looking set too. I think current one has better stats, but I'm pretty sure it's a much. It looks a lot nicer. Let's see, 12. Oh yeah, that's a lot less poise. Less physical, yeah. to, yeah, keep this. Alright. Let's see. I think this goes somewhere good. I can't remember exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So, armor set that isn't that good for me, but looks stylish, and a spell that I can't use. Good enough for future. Ooh, how does that compare to this? Yeah. Alright, so that's that guy done. Let's go to Everything Night next. The one that isn't all covered nice. And I think they have, you know, 2 here. There we go. And I should really heal. That is far too much of a drop. Ooh, there is one way to check. If I remember correctly. Let's see. There we go. Oh yeah. If that's the sound, that is bad. And you would die. So yeah, let's not go that way. Oh, you know what? Let's go back to Fire. Get this heal taken care of, and I will send out, what's his name? Greerat.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then take note.
Alright. I want more endurance. More. Let's see, what's this strength co-op? Yeah, just one, so there's the sock cap for sure.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Alright. And then get some gear. Let's see. What is good? I am not sure why that isn't stock. I don't think it should be. Get that armor. Ooh, just missed out on treats.
Ashen One.
Alright. And Grey Rat, let's talk to you.
You know, about leaving, there must be something of use in Lothric Castle. I'm aware of the danger. That castle is a death trap. Not a single man has returned from the castle unscathed, even back in the day. But I don't want to sit around and die of petty
Good
pride.
morning, Llama. Good to see you.
And I consider myself your friend.
Oh, we beat Friede. It took about 4 hours to do, but she is finally gone. And so now we're at Opera Castle in the Grand Archives, trying to get to the princes. I don't think I'm going to be on too much longer though, because I have been speaking for almost 5 hours straight. And let's send you out,
Thank you for placing your trust in me.
You surely won't
Don't you
die.
worry. I know
Not at
Lothric
all.
like the back of my hand.
And do anything good? Not particularly.
Goodbye. Do stay safe, you hear? Or my efforts will have been for naught. Oh, hello, you're back and in one piece. Don't you worry. Goodbye. Do.
Oh, bye, Galvis. Good to see you. I'm gonna check on the Miracle Lady because I was checking the shop earlier. I saw the armor set for the guy who protects her or whatever, and I don't think it should be here.
Welcome back. Do you wish to hear?
Let's see.
You know, in my home, I would be all those, but if I... Oh, terribly. Have a... I pray...
You're no zero. Oh god. That sounds really rough. I think I got some books for
yes.
her.
There is a wedding. Do state.
Oh, or not. Alright. I think the book should be safe for this lady then.
Oh, Chetty. Oh, even now I can tales of what... I was not meant. The gods are ever merciful. My gratitude lies, I am you. I was not meant to be a firekeeper, but I am honored to serve you beside the bonfire. The gods are ever merciful. My gratitude lies with them and with you. I am yours now. Your wish is my command.
She says that, and yet I have to still spend so much for her stuff. Yeah, let's see how much is left. 5k, 15k, 20k, 28k, 28k souls.
Have a pleasant... I pray...
You know what, let's do just that. There we go. 20,000 and just need a bit more. Let's see. 3k. Wrong one.
Oh, Chetty wish...
Alright. Get that. Ooh, tears. That's an interesting one.
I was not meant to be of the gods. I am... Thank you ever so. May your solemn duty... have you done, sweet champion of Ash?
Oh no. That was an accident. I have nothing to say about this except for that. Oh, and Todd. Todd, welcome in. Good morning. If I get back into the game. Alright. That was unfortunate because every time I've done her stuff, I've accidentally given her the dark ones, which ruins her quest line. And if you give her all of the good miracles, I believe she's supposed to become a firekeeper or something like that. So that is unfortunate.
Have
Take these ashes. Don't ask where they came from.
gracious, passing fine ash thou hast given. And awfully warm at that.
You don't have to rub it in, lady.
Almost as if it had lived mere moments ago.
Uh-huh.
Oh, forgive an old woman's idle prate.
I refuse to.
I'm sure an ashen one such as thee would never indulge such base contrivances.
Definitely. Alright. Should be enough for one more thing. Grab these.
Ashen one.
Alright. That might be better than what I have right now. Oh yeah, better all around. Good, good, good. And it matches the legs too, which is nice. So, alright, let's get back to Grand Archives. Alrighty. Alright, up we go. Alright. Pretty sure the bottom floor is cleared now, so should be smooth sailing up here. That's going fast. Oh yeah, the run back for princes is pretty long, yeah. First. Just like that. Just like that. Oh yeah, that too. I'm trying to think, and that's the one I did that didn't go past Friede and Dragon Slayer armor. I'm trying to remember if any of the rollbacks before those were bad. Well, it's been a while. Something up here. Surely this is here. Do the chest. Yep. Alright. Good healing. And then heal out of here. Alright. Get back here. Oh, you. There we go. What's up, fellas? Alright. I'll have to double check. Let's see. What was that one again? Oh, interesting. A good catch-all one. Let's see. Blade 329. Ah, so not as good as them individually. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, look like. Like I say, usually the knights can be rough, but like if you're S1, you gotta worry about like all of the soldiers too there. So yeah, it does sound very rough. Alright, down here. Actually, that guy I saw before. Huh. Alright. Over here. Stop hiding now, you're damn one. He definitely didn't jump scare me at all. Alright. Another chunk. Let's see. That's the way forward, I believe. Go this way first. Try jump attack. Arrows. No, those things. It shouldn't be too bad. Or wait, this is the way there. I don't know why he did that, but it's a good thing he did. Ooh. I think I actually went to the right place. I think. Alright, let's see. There we go. Get that out of the way. Oh yeah, this leads to, I think, the next area. So yeah, accidental progress. Oopsie. Get a shot here. Good. Ooh. One shard. I think that's enough. I think I'll get it up to max. Alright, let her down. Oh. Let's hit out here. Good, good, good. Alright. Let's drop down there. Alright. Way should be mostly clear. Oh, thanks for being here, Lava. See you later. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Alright, there's way here. I didn't go the first time, which I think loops back. Oh. Nope, that's just where I was. See? Alright. Yeah. Alright. I have to go down there. Down there. Later, and then I feel you're supposed to be able to go here too. I can't remember for sure though. Let's see. I think this is just where I... Alright, so yeah, I went there. I didn't go here though. to get the over lizard back. Neighbors. Down there. Alright, let's reload to get them in. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, oh, I landed that right next time. So, up that ramp. Yeah. Up the ramp here. Down here. Leads back to, yeah, down there. So I should be able to just run back the other way to where all those bird guys were. Alright, right back where I started. Good, 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 good. Oh. Alright. And yeah. And yeah, try jump attack. Good and... Just one. I can tell if there's 200. There we go. And there's only deaths. If how Friede was going, I honestly thought it could end up at 200 today. Hopefully it doesn't. Alright, up we go. Alright. So that shortcut got added, so I should be able to just go up the ladder. Alright. Make sure the hands can get me up here. Alright. I shouldn't have gone this way. I gotta go here. Alright. Pretty close to those birds again. Trying to remember where those spawns were for. Alright. Going to get a war cry in and. Alright. Much better that time. Let's see. Anything good over here? Is that where I have to go? Oh, Jim. No, there's that guy. Good chunk there. Let's see. Let's see. Alright. Pretty sure I'm close to getting this area wrapped up. Like, where that? I think it was the illusory wall. Yeah, I think it was the illusory wall. There should be a. Alright. Well, yeah, I think that's where the. Yes, there it is. Oh, and that's where you're at. Man, what a guy. And that's. Let me check. See what his description was on that. Ash of Carrera of the Undead Settlement. With this, the shrine handmade with a pair of new items. Carrera was a thief who fancied himself a martyr for the poor, which is what drove him to climb the wall. What a guy. Alright. Let's see. I should go back to fire. Yeah, making fire link and then deal with those guys that are gonna be blocking everything.
Welcome, host. Speak very well. Then take note.
Let's see. Notes. Yeah.
Farewell, Ashen One.
6,000 more. One more of those should do it. Was it you? Yeah, it was not you. Alright, just 1,000 left. Should be good enough.
Welcome. Very then taken.
Alright. 25 from
Farewell,
a good spot for
Ashen
that.
Ah. Well, what warm, umbral ash have we here?
She's in orbit and everything.
It's as if thy fate were with death entwined.
No.
But take no note of me, thy business is thine own. As by now thou surely knowest, there is little I love more than a gratuity of souls.
Thank you, Grandma. Oh, Metal, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy time zone to you too. It's currently 6:30 a.m. over here.
Ashen bring, where is it? Ashen One.
Alright. I should speak to someone else while I'm here. Yeah. Actually, 2 people here. Yeah, you.
Now in and come.
Alright, nothing new from you. Yeah. Patches. I think that's nothing to say about where you're at now. Ah, gotcha.
Hey, what happened to Grey Rat anyhow?
You don't
I
want
haven't
to
seen
know
him at all lately.
patches.
If you know where he scurried off to, be sure and tell me. But I need to stock up, and if he's gone and croaked, he'll have left a gold mine. Off to Lothric, the castle of no return. That old thief's lost it if he thinks he has a chance in there. It's not like he's new to this game. What's got into him?
Who can say?
That old thief.
Alright. I have, in the past, I have landed directly on top of that guy there, and he has gotten very mad each time. So it's a good thing I didn't. Alright. And that's actually max. That should be max flasks. Max flasks for healing, I mean. Healing amount. If I remember correctly, there's one more SSR you can get to up it up, to increase it, but I can't remember. Alright. Back off to where I was then. Alright. Grand Archives. And take... No, ahead of myself that way. Alright, and up here. Alright, and yeah, this is where I'll go next. There's that group up there that I'll have to take on. And they are not a fun bunch at all, in any sense of the word. Here they come. Oh, and this guy is sweet. Poison arrows. What a jerk. Get this drop while I can. Alright. He is just spamming that one. Alright. 2 down. Give me lives, baby. Give me lives. Alright. That went really smooth. It's been a while, but I remember Foes being pretty fun to use when I was doing a Dex run a while ago. Yeah, because I was in that going through all the different katanas, like, let's see, in Friede there's the Uchi, Dark Rift, those ones, and Black Blade, Washing Bowl too. So yeah, I think if I went total, I think guys settled on I can't think. Yeah, settled on the washing pole out of all those, but the last one I picked up the yeah, these ones. Onigiri and Ubadashi. Yeah, those are pretty fun. Alright. So, princes are down that way. Down over that big bridge there. All the way at the end. Alright. Anyway, I have this here too. Which I am a bit scared to try and take on. Because there's a lot of annoying things here. Alright. Navigator. Alright. Show ourselves. I'm gonna try and save these guys for next time. I'm just gonna grab my souls and I need to check the on the bridge there because I'm pretty sure there is another elevator that is a bit safer to use, but I can't remember if it's any. I can't remember if it actually is safe. Don't do that. Alright, the song's fine. Yeah, those guys avoid it. I will never go back there next time. Hopefully. Alright. I think there's item on whatever side of these bridges. Alright, not one there. Is there one here? Nope. Swan's it out. Alright. That's one down. And all these soldiers too. Let's try and get one of them. Face me. I don't know if they will or not, though. I can try. Let's keep going. Alright. So, let's see. I'm thinking it might be better just kind of ignore this full stop. What is it? A knight? Okay. I want to give him a fair shot. Next time. So, yeah, over here. Over here. Try to remember where exactly this was. Oh yeah, here. This flat back is safer, but you have to go through 2 different elevators, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I need to check. Yeah, this is what I thought was here too. Lab. And there we go. I think this is pretty close to where I'm gonna end. So yeah, let's see. Alright. So alright. So yeah, let's see. Alright, go up that one next time. Take on knights. Alright, so yeah, that's where I'm gonna end tonight. Good progress though. So yeah, Friede down, and mostly Friede down, which is good. Alright, that's here. So alright. Alright, that was a good stream. And the longest one I've done so far, 6 hours. Longest one before was 5 hours, I want to say. And 8 o'clock. Let's see who's on right now. Oh, alright, that's one person. That could rain. Here's another person. 2 people so far look good. Alright, yeah. Go a bit more. Let's see. Alright. 2 people on that look good. Let's see. Where are you at? Oh, this person's on a cool thing. And not sure if this person's on yet, because there's an ad. I'm gonna check something real quick. Alright, so one person's doing Dark Souls 2, and another's doing Mass Effect 2. Since I'm playing, Dark Souls, my first thought is, oh yeah, you should do Dark Souls, because they're the same series. But the person on everyone is a really interesting part of the game that I think is a lot of fun. As that person's in a cutscene though, I don't want to interrupt that. The other person is in a BRB though. So I will have to wait to see which one of them comes back first. After that, I will raid one of them. Oh wait, yeah, we're back. Alright, so yeah. Let me see if this will start screen or not. It does not. So yeah, this is person we're going to be rating. Their name is Oxymasa. I know them from other communities, but they've always seemed pretty nice whenever I've seen them. They're running through Soul Series for the first time. I think they've done Demon Souls. I know they did one, and they're on two now, so if you want to know anything about DS3, I'm pretty sure. So I want to make sure not to mention any spoilers or anything like that. I'm gonna call for a message. It's gonna be hard. It's going to be hard to think of because I first thought whenever I do one is like, oh, we did Xbox forever, but spoilers. All right. Let me see. I think I already message. I'm gonna. There's one I've got in mind that. So yeah, for on the DLC, this is the fiery one. The exciting thoughts you get to have at 8 in the morning after you've been awake almost the whole night. Alright, here's what I'm gonna try. Now, Robert. Alright. The rubber company says, hello, hope you're having a swell day. Alright, so yeah. There we go. That's the right message. I don't know them super well, but yeah, they seem nice from when I've seen them before. And since yeah, this is their first playthrough of Dark Souls, I would make sure not to say anything too much about DS3 since I imagine that's what they're gonna do next. So yeah, that was a good stream, a 6-hour one. The longest one so far, and I think it was a lot of fun. You know, Friede went down, did a lot of progress through the archives, and we're going to be able to do some more fighting against the next big boss. So yeah, that's good. Alright, let's get on out here. Right. Thanks, my brain. Alright, so yeah. that's the wait. You know what? I'm gonna just do one line of it because that just seems, I don't know, slightly excessive. So yeah, that's my message. It was good to see all of y'all. It's probably daytime with a lot of y'all, so I hope you're doing well at work, if you're just waking up. So yeah, that's all for now. And yeah, thanks for being here. Good stream. And I feel like my voice is dying, so yeah, let's press this button. Bye everyone.